Hello everyone, and welcome and thank you for returning to my channel. My name is Karma, and tonight we are doing a D&D Adventures League, let's see, DDAL04-04, the Marionette. So tonight let me read you the intro to the quest, the Marionette. This Donny fortune teller has called you out by name during the Burgomaster's private reading. She raved of an army of undead, a delicate powder box, and a beautiful yet dangerous woman. Now the Burgomaster wants to know why you are more important than he is. So tonight we have As Graham with us, who's sitting in one of our guest chairs. And really quick, let me see what order I have you in on. I'll just call you out. If you could kind of just give me a brief telling of who your character is. Thomason. Oh, hold on. There we go. Thomason, go ahead. Tell me about your character.
Alright, name's Thomason Edwards III, also known as Tommy. I happen to be a procurer of items. Most people just call me a rogue and a thief, but yeah, that's what I do. I just hide and see what opportunities present themselves.
You're playing a human?
That's right.
Alright, Celestine.
Okay, I'm Celestine. I'm a wizard, and I like the finer things in life. That's all I got to say.
Okay. And Becky?
No, I changed my name back.
Well, tonight you're Becky, because I already have you all set up.
Alright, well, I'm playing as Sholly. She is a wood elf, grassland druid. And she smells bad, and she thinks that animals are better than people. And why she's tooling around with this lot, I don't know. But maybe it's because she's just here.
Let's see. Next is Angelo.
I'm playing Angelo Romero, and he is a human fighter, subrace more human. And basically he's a spoiled brat who is out to make a name for himself or his family. That's it.
Alright, and Asgram.
I'm playing Asgrim tonight. He's a middle-aged half-elf who's missing his right ear and has some scarring on the right side of his cheek. He rode with Fate's Smile, which was a mercenary company out of Waterdeep before they were slaughtered wholesale while attempting to plunder the hoard of an ancient fang dragon. He still wears their herald around his gauntlet, and he's taken adventuring again in order to find some new friends.
Alright. So this adventure is going to begin in the early afternoon. You are sitting inside the Seven Tables Common House, where you've gathered to regroup after the last week's battle with Laszlo's undead minions. If you played last week, you got a long rest. The storm outside has intensified and made it foolish to leave, an excuse for you to get some much-needed rest. Your hosts, Marku and Krina Grelligan, are quite the gossips, and you have picked up on a few bits of information as they make their rounds. You hear someone saying that the shadows have been seen near the graveyard, but no one can quite figure out what they are. Is he gone?
So, is Tommy with us?
Yes.
I guess you gave the guards the slip again, eh?
Yeah, I ran outside they got cold, and then I got cold, and I ran back inside.
Asgram, hearing these rumors, approaches someone speaking about the shadows and says, "This whole blasted domain is covered in long shadows. What makes these ones in particular so frightening to you?"
Just, they have never been there before. This is something new for our town of Erasno. We believe the burgomaster has brought a curse on the village by entertaining that darn Vistani woman. With that,
Well, that's a bit prejudiced.
Yeah, with that they kind of like sneer and kind of spit at the floor.
Seeing other people spit on the floor, Ashali is going to spit on the floor too.
Who is this woman who is entertaining? What is it about her you don't trust? Just the fact that she's a Vistani?
Yes, they always bring trouble wherever they go. I think it's
Has the burgomaster's behavior changed?
Say what?
Has the burgomaster's behavior changed?
She raised the darn taxes. The taxes are too high. Raised it so high that greed, his greed will be built as the winter progresses.
Well, here, something to keep you warm then. And Asgram gives this individual a gold coin and thanks for this information.
His face is in shock and awe at a gold coin. Why, thank you. Thank you very much. You know,
That's nothing. Product of the adventure economy.
Just one more thing before you go, since there's a gracious offer. Did you know that the woodsman was killed by a werewolf? But no one understands, how did he arise from the dead and come back?
What did he come back as? A zombie? Something worse?
Something horrific. Everyone says undead.
Where is this woodsman right now?
Gone to the woods. No one, after he came to the town and caused a scene, and we ransacked his house. Not ransacked, pillaged his house to burn it down. Hopefully to get rid of him.
Asgram looks around at this motley crew that is assembled within this small inn. Stands up on a nearby chair and he says, "Tell me, are there any heroes bold enough to accompany me on this beast's trail? Surely we shouldn't leave a man like that to his own devices, to suffer and die an animal's death."
Angel raise his hand and say, "I'll go with you." Sounds like a good time.
The spirits of nature demand that he be put to rest where he belongs.
Well, I don't quite right see what's in it for me. I ain't no bloody hero. Only fools go out there.
Hey, one second, I'm gonna change my headset because evidently when you guys talk, it's picking that up and echoing. Change my headset.
Point, you say?
I'm certain I could arrange a few trinkets to make their way into your possession if you were willing to do a good deed this evening.
Well, I'm not quite sure about a good deed, but a deed I can do. You see like a sparkle in his eye.
Cutthroats can always be repurposed to specific machinations. I do appreciate that.
Tommy's gonna look over at Celestine.
Can you hear me?
Boy, Celestine,
I
what
heard
about you? You coming too? Also, Celestine, make sure you push to talk.
As the howling of the wind outside appears to die down, the proprietor, Marku, approaches you. "Excuse me, I wonder if might have a moment. I told Karina we shouldn't bother you, but she insisted I come over. My nephew, Vasil, and his friends have recently gone to Valakai for supplies. They were due back last evening, but have not returned. Normally I wouldn't worry, but the storm and the recent events give me pause. We don't have much, but we could scrap together a modest reward if you were able to find them.
Well, there you are, Tommy.
Yeah, what's up?
A reward,
Yes,
a modest reward.
make sure you take the very shirts off their backs.
Sorry, I'm not quite sure I caught all that. What's going on here?
I believe the innkeep, the proprietor of this establishment, has offered us a small reward for sussing out some information about these undertakings.
Right, I can do that. Sorry, my mind was on gold.
There's a poetic irony to that.
So is the weather really bad outside, or is it travelable?
It's travelable. Snowfall is definitely lightening up enough that you could go in search of this person.
Alright, well, seems like it's lightening up a bit outside, and since they're saying that whoever this is comes around the graveyard, I think maybe I just might do my thing and see if I can spot someone around over there.
Guards,
So,
I imagine.
until next time, adieu. And he's gonna get up and go walk. Basically, I'm gonna go do like reconnaissance to like spot anyone from the shadows just being like shifty, and then I'm just gonna follow them to wherever they're going.
You're going by yourself?
Are you gonna hide in the shadows with me?
I mean, I could come, but I'm just saying that it's risky. But
I mean, if you want to come, then come on. That's fine. I mean, as long as you can hide yourself. But if you don't hide yourself and I get caught out, it's not going to be very fun.
Let's split the party. It always goes so well.
Yeah, let's not. I'll go with you.
Definitely say don't split the party, but that's your guys' choice.
Everyone is currently choosing to sneak with Tommy, I believe.
Okay, so who is going on the venture to find the missing? Is he a son? I take it. His friend, Basile.
Is that the woodsman who was turned into a werewolf, or is he someone
No.
who's...
No.
Someone else.
Okay.
The group knows that the undead person you're talking about is Laszlo.
Orlando is, I heard something about shifty people in the graveyard. So I figured I would go out there at night, hide, see for any suspicious looking behavior, and then just follow them wherever they're going.
Right.
That was my plan.
Sounds like an excellent plan. Well, I'll come with you.
Yes, I
Yes.
think we can find little areas to hide in and watch also.
Roll a couple of ones while we're doing that.
Okay, so what are you going to do
Well-
for the next 4 or 5 hours until nightfall?
Nothing
It's
like a good drink.
Let's gather information on this man's friend. I mean, I'm certain it was the innkeep's friend, correct? Or...
Yes, it is my friend. But it might be better to search for him in the day, as the lands around here are very dangerous at night.
Where was he last seen?
He was traveling down the road to Valakai to get us supplies.
Valakai, is that a nearby city? I'm not from around here.
Oh, yes. It's a nearby city. It's the largest city in the area that people go to bring back supplies for us. and I forget that you haven't played with this. Erasno is a small village. It's like a hunter's village. Nothing elaborate about it. It's like log homes, kind of like an outdoorsy type town. Here, I'll put a map up for you.
How far from Arako is Valakai?
There's a map of get drawings off of there. So it's a small village that you're in.
How long did this trip that your friend takes to get supplies, how long does that usually take him?
Not long, like 2 to 3 days. We send him because he's the fastest to make the trip.
So looking to the rest of the party, Hasgrim says, if we want to stake out this graveyard tonight, what can we do in 4 hours? The city supposedly 2 or 3 days away.
I vote for drinking.
I vote for perhaps hunting around for some potions of healing. The bartender has wares, right?
1 second, we have the dog. We have the dog going over there. You're not gonna be able to hear me talking with the dog going. Alright, I think she's going down. Someone must have walked in front of the house and she was letting everyone know.
It was me.
Then what are you doing outside? Come on in.
Hey!
Alright, so we're going to the graveyard.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright. Everyone give me a stealth check.
The fun begins.
Hang on.
I'm gonna be so mad if I have the lowest stealth. I'm not the lowest.
Face on the party.
No, I probably am.
Yay. The dice loves us. Alright, Cassie, you're the only one left.
Yeah, so as we're walking into this graveyard, Asgram's just talking loudly about how he's gonna mess up a werewolf.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take this time to try out my blanket.
I'll be right back.
yes.
Someone's at the door.
Okay, since we're all getting visitors. How are you going to use the blanket?
I'm gonna wrap myself up in it, like Harry Potter does.
So you take the black blanket that's sparkly out of your hat and you wrap yourself in it. Everyone around you looks at you and they see a man dressed in a black sparkling blanket. Like he's invisible and everyone's pretending they don't see him.
Is that cozy, Tom?
Who's Tommy? Who are you talking about? There's no one here.
Too funny.
I thought I was a bit young for existential crises, and here I am having one.
Oh my gosh, I think I'm about to cry.
Me too.
So clearly it doesn't work, or I don't know how to use
I
it.
have been waiting for you to try to use the blanket.
Alright, I'm just gonna take it off. There's no point. Stuff it back in my backpack.
By the way, Asgram, last week someone gave it to him as a supposed blanket of invisibility, of hiding, a blanket of hiding.
Well, if we need to hide in a sky, or what's it called?
Gave it to him as a joke.
I don't know.
You could use it. Alright,
So what
that's
here's
my
us
grab.
coming?
You can arrive at the graveyard, and it's dark. Of course, and it's very like a low-lying fog on the ground. Typical creepy graveyard scene that you would see in the movies. You find tall headstones to hide behind, and trees and so forth, and you all take place and hide. As someone had mentioned in chat, like the Scooby-Doo team. The several hours pass and nothing out of the ordinary happens. You do eventually see something though. Everyone roll me perception.
Maybe we see something.
I'm definitely not seeing anything.
Celestine, you see a small figure moving through the fog. It's about up to you about mid-shin.
That small? Let's see. Maybe I'll try to I'm going to tell everybody that I see a small figure heading off in that direction, and that I'm going to go follow.
Oh, come on, it's probably just one of the local kids come to play at the graveyard.
So you sneak up on the figure to follow it, and as you get closer, you realize that it's a cat hunting at night. That meows at you and hisses and runs off to where it's just off in the buildings. But from the town square kind of direction, you hear the loud clang of a handbell. You see a stout, portly man with a blue coat and pale trousers, flanked by a lanky teenage boy staring into space. They both stand on a small platform at the center of the town. The townsfolk immediately stop what they are doing, and surprisingly, a large crowd quickly gathers. The man begins. Oyez, oyez, oyez. The following is a decree from the most distinguished and generous Burgomaster Randovich, to which all are indebted, in one form or another. The Burgomaster makes it known that the following persons are to report to his residence as soon as possible. And he elbows the young boy. And kind of like the speak up boy kind of elbow. And the names that comes off is Angelo, Tommy, Celestine. Young one, what's your name of? Ashley, aka Becky, and Asgram. The choir continues. These persons are suspected not of being charlatans, burglars, vagabonds, or instigators. You are to draw no conclusions. By now you are sure that the entire town is staring at you. Let it be known that, Oleg, it's your turn to light the village lamps tonight. A single disembodied groan rises from the back of the crowd, oozing with disappointment. That is all. And everyone kind of just disperses back to their homes or whatever they're doing.
I vote we follow the cat.
Seems we've drawn the attention of our superiors. Never a good thing to have.
Well, I for one vote that we go visit the Burgomaster. I would rather not be chased around by the guards while we're trying to conduct our other business at the same.
Well, hey, from what I've seen, it's quite fun to be chased around by the guards.
Right. Well, I vote that we don't go see him. And if y'all do, let me know. I might just decide to use the back door.
Let's head that way. We've been invited. They know we're here.
Might as well.
Might
I
be
never said I had to go through the front door.
Then go ahead and go through the back. Good luck.
Think about it this way, Tommy. If anybody in town could pay you for doing anything, the Burgomaster has the most.
Or get the guards off of your back, perhaps.
Right. Well, you may have a good point there.
Knew you'd see it their way, Tommy.
Yeah, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Let's go.
So the night's fog is beginning to sneak its way down the cliff and into town. The burgomaster's home is quite large compared to the other homes. Within the village, compared to the other homes within the village, and leaves little doubt of who controls the purse. Strings. I can read, I promise. In front of the house, on the road, there's an elegant Vardo. If you don't know what a Vardo is, that's a round-topped wagon, commonly used by the Vistani. It's adorned with bright colors and images of red roses. As you approach the home, you are welcomed by the guards standing around. Some of them look at Tommy and kind of grumble. And you can tell that they're just kind of upset that they have probably been told not to chase you at this point.
In orc, I'm gonna look at them and be like, I'm gonna say basically, yeah, you're right, git. Bet you wish you could gab at me now. But I'm gonna say it in orc.
So the door, the servant answers the door and directs you inside. The furniture is adorned with many flourishes and rich with deep, vibrant colors on the upholstery. The faint scent of spices and well-oiled leather fills the air. A large round table covered in a black velvet cloth dominates the parlor. At the end sits a comely middle-aged woman dressed in bright colors. As you enter, she pulls a deck of lacquered cards from her gown and, spreading them in a graceful flourish, bids you to sit. Behind her, a rotund man in fine clothing stares out the window, impatiently chewing on his thumbnail.
Didn't your mother tell you not to do that?
He stops and he looks over at the party and he introduces himself as the burgomaster. Let's see. The woman sitting here, her name is Sybil Razia. She claims to be Gur, but I'm not aware with any tribe among the Vistana. I requested you here at my request, because she performed a reading for me earlier today and foresaw something ominous and frankly unusual. Among other interesting importance, she also mentioned that the characters tonight, all of you, she mentioned individually by name.
Word of me travels fast wherever I go. How can I be at your service?
Tommy's gonna be leaned up against the wall in the back. Right, well, whoever she is, I don't know who she is. What does it matter to me?
Angelo kind of does a fist pump, thinking that someone has heard of his name.
Celestine and Becky, did you do anything?
I've just got a suspicious look on my face, like I'm not sure if I should trust or not.
Vishali is going to shrug and belch and say, well, I guess if my name is written in the cards, then I'll hear what she has to say.
He kind of walks up to the other side of the table that you guys are all standing at. So as you see, and he kind of is talking in like nervous tones. There's an army of undead, a delicate powder box, something about a beautiful yet powerful woman, then all your names. And as he's explaining this, she's sitting at the table and she's shuffling the cards and putting one down, and then flipping it face up on the table, and he gets a little frustrated with her, as you can tell, because she's making like a distraction while he's talking. and he finds it quite rude.
Is there a chair at the table next to where she is?
Yes.
Right, that's good enough for Tommy. Whatever makes Burgomaster mad, yeah, so I'm gonna come over and take a seat right next to it. Hey, how's it going, lady? You wanna deal me?
Sybil looks up at you all and says, "Why don't you have a seat?"
Alright. And he
This
takes a
is
seat.
take all of you. This is all of you must be a part of this reading if we are to figure out why your names were in his reading.
Has she laid the cards out?
No, not yet.
Asbam will sort of seat himself and wait patiently.
Sybil pockets her Taroka deck and withdraws a fist-sized sphere of a crystal from what seems to be the same pocket with a single fluid motion. She sets the crystal orb on the table before her atop a silver stand. There is no need for caution. Close your eyes and clear your thoughts. As you close your eyes, you have a feeling of restful warmth that washes over you.
You just hear Tommy kind of mutter, full of gold.
From seemingly nowhere, you hear the delicate plucking of a harpsichord, and images of objects fade into view.
As in, what kind of objects?
Well, your map should change. You should find your tokens there. Just make sure you can move your tokens for me, just by moving them a square.
Oh wow, it's that small over there.
Where is it?
Upper left. Right, Asgram and Celestine, do you have no, Asgram, can you move your token?
Yep.
Okay. Eventually you find yourselves in a lavish parlor, in a large, thoughtfully decorated manor. A roaring fire crackles an enormous hearth. Windows span one wall of the room, flooding light into the dramatic terrace overlooking the night-shrouded valley below. A young girl in a white dress is facing the window, sitting and playing a large, keyed instrument.
Boy, where the bloody hell is it all gone to? Where was that lady? Where's the Burgomaster? I thought we were there. Tommy's gonna come walk over to the only person he doesn't actually know that well. You! I bet you had something to do with this. What did you do?
I'm along for the ride just like you. Seems like we've been caught up with the forces of fate.
You sure about that? I don't know nothing about fate. All I know
This
is me
room,
and my chaps.
It's very large. It's probably 60 feet long, about 40 feet wide. You look down at your clothes, and you don't have your weapons or your armor or your spell books, anything. You're dressed in formal attire for a social vid of some status. Puffy sleeves are apparently in fashion for men and ladies, and you're all in formal dress. There's a very attractive aroma of cinnamon clove spice cider. Beneath the smells of the room, the lingering smell of rot.
This place stinks of death.
Smells like desire.
Ashali is going to come over here and speak with the young girl. Hello there. What's your name?
The girl turns suddenly towards you, revealing that her chest and arms are riddled with open sores. The left side of her face is almost entirely rotten away. The sight is grotesque and shocking. Roll me a 1d20. The visage of her kind of creates. I died. No, you didn't die. The visage of her kind of makes you kind of freeze and become paralyzed for a half a second there, as she turns towards you. And she greets herself in a little innocent voice. And her name is Isabella. Let me put on the screen here. It won't let me. Her name is Isabella. Hi there.
Alright, Ashali is going to stutter for a moment and then reply back, hello, are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just sitting here playing with my musical instrument and my toys. Just waiting for Mommy to come back.
Oh, do you know when she's expected to return?
Any moment. She's off fixing Daddy. She's good at fixing people.
Fixing Daddy?
Yes, she fixes me. She's fixing people. She's fixing Daddy. And after that, you hear this man-like scream come from outside the room. Like a
What do you
scream of
mean
pain.
by fixing Daddy?
She shrugs. I don't know. I come in here when Mommy puts me in here when she's fixing things. When she's fixing people. My daddy, he fixes toys. You see all my toys? As she points around, there's like toy soldiers, some dolls, some baby dolls of sorts, to a rocking chair. But all of the toys are walking around and moving by themselves.
You just see Tommy visibly shook. And he's like, this ain't possible. This ain't possible. And he's just backing up into the corner. This ain't possible. This ain't possible.
Angelo is very clearly interested in the toy soldiers that are moving.
The toy
You know,
soldiers
I want-
look like wooden toy soldiers. Just like they look just like the little image here. The little, I don't know, like Nutcracker Men?
He's gonna approach one and pick one up.
You try to pick one up and your hand kind of just passes right through it.
So I gotta. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
You're fine. You're fine. That was all. He was just frowning.
Okay, I was gonna say, this right here that I'm next to, is that a window?
It's a door.
It's a door. Alright, yeah, he's gonna try the door because he wants out of here. This isn't right. Half dead women or girls and weird toys walking around.
As you reach out to grab the door, you grab a hold of the door handle, and you start to shake it and rattle it. And all of a sudden, the little girl appears right next to you. And she's like, Mommy keeps the doors locked.
You just hear Tommy. Hey, you get away from me! That's not right! Get away from me!
Does your mother always keep you locked in here?
Oh, yes, she does. But,
Isabella, don't you ever want...
go ahead.
Said Isabella, don't you ever want to leave?
No, I have all my toys. And I have my teacups, and I have my special glasses. I have no reason to leave. They come and get me every now and then. I'm
You know, there are
just here
many
because
ugly toys.
whatever wrong with Daddy, I think this would be very, very bad because it makes Mommy very sad and Daddy very angry.
Were your parents ever unkind to you?
Oh no.
Do you think you could introduce us to your mother? She sounds like a lovely woman, and we'd love to meet her.
If she comes. Here. And she walks over to this portrait. There's this huge family portrait here on the wall. Large portrait is of a wealthy and attractive family. Centered is in the picture is a woman. And little girl, this is Glovia. This is my mommy. She's resting her hand on the shoulder of a young girl who looks identical to the young girl playing the harpsichord, minus the disfiguring sores and rot.
She's a very beautiful woman. I bet you'll be very beautiful one day as well.
Asgram, give me a perception check.
17.
Okay. You notice on Glovia's finger, there's a ring on Glovia's finger depicting an empty heart. And you just kind of make a mental note of that. Yourself that is very interesting.
And what about your daddy, Isabella? What kind of a man is he?
He fixes toys. He fixes all my toys for me.
Do you know what his name is?
Lucian, that's my father.
It's a lovely name. Or something.
So, if Mommy fixes people, and Daddy fixes toys, what do you fix, Isabella?
Oh, I don't fix anything yet. I'm just small still.
You know, we're in trouble right now. You could probably fix one of our problems if you wanted to help us.
In trouble? How are you in trouble? This is a great place.
It's a wonderful place, but one of our friends, he's vanished recently, and we were hot on his trail when we came here. But if we don't find him soon, we're very afraid of what will happen to him. And as much as we want to play with you, Isabella, we don't feel like we can without settling our responsibilities.
I don't remember his name, but let me think. Is there anything anyone else wants to do?
Yeah, I wanted to, like, so I see, like, a desk over here and tables and stuff. I want to come over here to this desk and see and search it, see if there's, like, anything of note on it.
Roll me an investigation check. You look through the desk and you find a journal. In this journal, you find some journal pages, which is in your shared files there. And only she has it. You all do not know she found the pages. All right, anyone else?
Does Angelo recognize the woman in the portrait since he's a noble? He might have know of
No, you don't
people?
really recognize who it is.
Okay.
Alright, Celestine, you trying to do something?
I'm not sure if I was going to detect magic or if I was going to try and look around and see if I can't find anything.
Okay. You know that in this dreamlike state that you don't have any magic to use.
Okay. So then I'm just going to look around.
Okay. What are you gonna look at or look for or?
Look around the walls, see if I see anything, if anything looks unusual. I'm just curious.
Well, besides the desk and the table with cups and a pair of glasses on it, and there's a statue of what appears from where you see it. It looks like it might be man's, like, what's the word for it? It's a bust.
Okay, well, I'm going to touch it and examine it.
You take a closer look at the bust, and he's sitting on a thick pedestal. There's a name inscribed on his face. Can you give me an investigation check, please? You notice the name on the plaque. It says Lord Strahd von Zarevich.
Lord Strahd?
Strahd?
Barafich? How did you say that?
Von Zarevich.
Ashali is going to discreetly hand the journal pages to her new paladin friend, having read them herself.
Tommy's gonna kind of strengthen his resolve a little bit, and he's gonna get angry and just storm across the room at the little girl, pointing his finger at her and just yelling, "Right, none of this is normal, and you're gonna let us out here right now. You hear me? Right now, we'll make you pay." And you can see that he still seems a bit shaken up. And I'm gonna roll intimidation on that.
Tommy, you don't speak to a child like that.
That ain't no child.
Okay. She walks up to you and she places a hand onto your arm. And with that, you open your eyes. You're sitting at the table. Everyone else still has their eyes closed.
I'm sorry about Tommy. He gets shaken up easily.
I don't know why. This is such a pretty place.
I think it's because he's very worried about his friend right now, as are we all.
Ah. Isabella skips to a table over here, upon which is a silver box. As she opens it, golden light spills out. She reaches in and pulls out a simple wooden box. The source of light and shows it to you. Just as you are able to focus on the object to discern what it is, the serenity of the moment shatters as a figure comes crashing through the window. Thick strings of wispy ether are attached to his arms and legs, similar to those of a marionette. He snatches the wooden box from Isabella, and with a backhanded swing of a lumber axe, strikes the young girl's head from her shoulders without so much as a glance. Everyone roll me a charisma check.
Charisma
I'm
check.
assuming this is without me.
No, it's not about you.
Did you want a charisma check or a charisma save?
Save, sorry. I use check and save, and this is the same.
I feel you.
Goodbye, Celestine.
Oh no!
The Dark Aether with you.
Okay, so Celestine, you start like as this form appears, you kind of start babbling to yourself and is capable of normal speech, like like you don't know how to respond to it. Everyone else just becomes very like frozen with fear. Let's see, Christopher. Let's see who rolled the highest. 18. Asgram? Okay. Asgram, you notice that there's strings attached to this figure. It leads to a giant image of Glovia outside, who has like strings attached to her fingers, like as she's controlling this figure.
I attempt to slice through the strings.
Bring it to me, Laszlo. A voice booms from overhead. Seeming to snarl at the voice, the creature gathers his strings together and with a single sweep of his axe, severs them cleanly. Looking at you, he issues a hissing growl and leaps out through the window into the cold night. Everyone is awakened by the sound of the burgomaster yelling, "Run, Oleg!" The loud yell of the burgomaster slaps you back to reality. Finally regaining control of your body, you return to see him yelling out the window. A dark figure is chasing Oleg down the street. His head is cocked strangely to one side. Screams are coming from all parts of the village. Ivan turns to you and yells, "Snap out of it! We're under attack!"
Yay!
What?
Do I wake up too?
Yes, you were kind of already awake, and you were like helping shake everyone back awake.
Okay.
Oh, this is why I don't do drugs with strangers anymore.
Oops, what did Okay, so for this encounter, you should see four boxes in front of
Yes.
We're gonna need more. We're gonna be the Power Rangers.
you. You caught that, didn't you? The red one's missing. Coming outside, you hear a roaring voice echoing down into the village from the cliffs above. Looking up, you see Laszlo holding a torch. "Glovia, what shall you do now? You can't protect them all. I have what you seek, and now you must betray them as you were going to betray me." He then hurls his torch down into the village, and it lands on the roof of one of the buildings, and immediately catches fire. This brings your focus to the village, and you realize the horror that is happening all around you. The dead have risen and are attacking the town. Looking back up, Laszlo has vanished from sight, but it seems you have more immediate concerns. Okay, so the way it's going to work.
Right. Time to head on to the next village.
I don't think so, buddy.
No, I think we need to help them.
We'll collect your share of the coin.
Alright, fine. Well, I guess I can help with it.
Okay, so there is 4 things happening this scene, okay? And I'm going to kind of give you a description of the 4 things that are happening. People can put the token into a box of which one they would like to do. One box is allowed to have 2 people. Box number 1, which will be the green box. Oleg and some villagers have been cornered by a group of zombies. It's possible the characters can lure them away without fighting them. Who would like to take this box? The pink box. A pack of skeletons goes from building to building, setting them on fire. They have already set the jailhouse on fire, and the prisoner yells through the window at passerby, pleading for them to release him. He assures the characters that he will make it worth their while. You want to take that box? Just want to put your token in it? The yellowish type box. The burgomaster tells the characters that the town hall contains the food stores precious to the village's winter survival, and is being set ablaze. The provisions must be retrieved or families won't make it through the winter. And the blue box. The characters notice a creature that seems to be giving orders to all the other undead. Defeating him may be instrumental in defending the village.
And go.
How many can go into a single box?
One box can have two.
I'm happy to give anyone else's preference.
Alright, Becky, you are in the first box. Oleg and a few villagers have been chased down a side alley and are cornered by a group of zombies that shamble towards them. You may be able to distract and lure the monsters near a stack of heavy timbers that can be released upon them, pinning and restraining them, but you have to offer a convincing distraction. What do you do?
Okay, a convincing distraction, like something that's gonna catch their attention.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on myself, and I am going to intentionally not attempt to save again. So,
You're cutting off like every third or fourth one.
alright, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on myself, and so let's see here. I am outlined in all kinds of pretty colors here. We're gonna go with violet, and I'm going to not attempt to make a dexterity save. I'm just going to relent to my own spell, and so I'm literally glowing with light. And I'm going, and so I'm like bright and shining light, and yeah. So that's how I've got their attention.
The four zombies that are closing in on Oleg and the villagers, they kind of stop and look over their shoulder, and it just gives them just enough time to escape. And you run away, and you have succeeded. Let's see. Later on, the villagers, she tells you that she's a servant of Falasnu Manor, and recently made a delivery of supplies. Just to forewarn you, the main entrance when you enter is very damaged, and too much weight on it at one time can make it collapse. Alright, Celestine, it's your turn.
Oh Lord.
Help, help, shouts a disembodied voice from a nearby building. As you draw closer, a head appears in a barred window. The building appears to be a jailhouse of sorts. It is empty. The constable likely out defending the town. The structure's roof is well ablaze as you arrive.
And how many skeletons are supposed to be there?
There's no skeletons. It's just a building on fire with a person screaming out the window, "Help! Help!"
Okay. Let me ask. Could my ray of frost help put the fire?
Can you link it in chat, please?
How do I do that?
Just cast it. Oh, you should put it up there. Hold on.
Is that the way it's supposed to go?
I just pulled it up. I was like just wanting to go in text so that people watching could see the actual text if they didn't know what Ray of Frost was. I took care of it.
Okay.
It's cold damage. It's reduced. Second here. It's not expecting that turn. Let's see. So you cast a Ray of Frost on the fire, and it kind of puts the fire out, not quickly, but just in time. The prisoner runs out the door, grabbing a bag that was concealed in a pile of straw he was given. Grabs it, and with a wink, he thanks you for your bravery. He hands you the satchel before turning into a raven and flying away.
I think that was the guy that sold me the blanket of hiding.
Inside the bag is a potion of healing and a brass key set with a purple stone.
Cool.
Alright, Angelo. The roof of the town hall building is particularly susceptible to the fire, which is rapidly getting out of control. A quick look inside the building reveals 5 large crates. The roof is beyond hope of extinguishing, but with quick, decisive action you may be able to save the supplies within before the roof comes crashing down.
Is there anyone around me that can help?
No.
One second. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to dart in and try and push 3 boxes at once.
You dart in. Give me an athletics check. The boxes are pretty large, so you know you have to do it one at a time. Give me a dexterity saving throw. You manage to push the first box out, just as some falling debris falls down behind you that would have ruined the crate.
What is the roof made out of?
Right now it's just fire. It's
Lovely.
like wooden stuff. So there is 2 more crates.
I'm
Excuse me, 5
gonna
crates.
take
There's
a
4
little
crates.
time to shove as much food, as much stuff from one crate into my backpack as possible, and then shove the other one out.
Okay, so give me an athletics check and then a dexterity save. Push the second box out.
I'm going back for the third.
Okay.
Same thing.
Yep. Got like weighted dice or something over here, I'm telling you. 11? Well, you got it. Okay, so you pushed all the boxes out. Let's see. You now have just some added food to your inventory.
Nice.
Alright.
How much added food?
The food of the town. There's no, like, amount of food. Asgram and Thomason. Looking around at the chaos, one figure stands out from the others. A particularly ghastly looking creature seems to be issuing orders to the others. You think that if you could take him out, it would be a simple matter to confuse and lead the others away from the town.
Is there buildings around?
You're kind of in the middle of an open area.
Asgrim grasps Thomason by the arm and says, "Look, it's just going to be you and I against that thing. I'm going to need you. Understand? And as I do so, I'm going to use one of my superiority dice to rally him and give him temporary HP. 7 temp HP.
Okay. So Thomason, I don't know if we covered this or not, but underneath your hit points, there is a spot for temporary hit points. So you get 7 hit points there.
Alright. As they say on that, but right. So, here's something that will work. If you can distract him, I can, give him a little friendly hello in the behind.
Certainly. I'll take the first shot. And if I can, what I want to do is hex this creature and fire with the longbow as we approach it.
Okay.
Yeah. The reason I'm trying that, Karma, is because I was hoping that I could hide by a building and use sneak attack with the bow to damage him.
Oh,
But I needed a stealth,
yeah, you need.
and if it's on the open.
Asgrim, go ahead and give me initiative. Go ahead and roll for attack for your bow.
$15.
Alright, and it's a hit.
Was I able to get that hex on them first?
Yes. Can you link that hit? Okay, so basically that's going to be 5 extra damage whenever you hit it to attack.
Cool.
I was just seeing. I see if it affected his as well. Does it affect everyone?
Okay, let me put the spell card in.
Yeah, if you could. I just didn't know if it would affect Tommy's attacks or not. Just you only.
Yeah, just me.
Okay. Alright, so go ahead and roll for your bow.
Roll for which, I'm sorry?
Your bow.
Oh, the bow was 5.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see it. Okay, I see it. Thomason, it's your turn.
Okay, so is there a building close by I can hide by so that I can get sneak attacks in?
No, it's out in the open.
On the oven, so I can't sneak. All right. Just gonna shoot him with my bow. Never mind.
It is a miss. So as you guys get closer to as you guys close in for battle, Asgram, the gas claws at you, and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, did it hit?
Yes. And you make the saving throw, but you still take 15 damage. Alright, Asgram, what you got?
Let me see. For my bonus action, I will use Second Wind. Recover 7 HP.
Okay.
Then I will attack it with a menacing attack with my rapier. 16 to hit.
That is a hit. And you do.
That's a DC 13.
Okay.
Let me add Hex down. 5 for Hex.
Okay. Is it 5 every turn, or do you have to re-roll it every turn?
It's DM's discretion, but normally people tell me to re-roll it.
Okay. Let's see. He makes his. Let's see. Constitution, Wisdom. I roll a 20. Yeah. Let's see. So you do a total of. Alright, what? And you basically just slice the gas right in half. It's no coming back to that.
Well, Tommy, he was certainly harder than he looked. Looker than he hearted.
Oh, is he dead?
Re-dead.
Right. Well, yeah, I know I could do it. I suppose you handled yourself fairly well out there.
You'd make a fine mercenary, Tommy.
Sure. Let's not get ourselves too far ahead now.
So on the gas, you find a jeweled ring.
Oh, hello there, lovely. Who are you? And he's gonna pick it up.
Asgram, being right at the feet of the gas, will attempt to do that before he can get over there.
Alright, roll me a 1d20, both of you. Whoever gets the highest one gets the ring.
That was quick road.
So Tommy, you pick up the ring, and you notice that the ring is kind of like the stone coming out of it is kind of like something shaped like a key of some sort.
Right. Well, I can figure that out later, and I'm just gonna pocket it.
Alright, so after you do all this, the town has become calm, and people are slowly coming back in assessing the damage that the town has taken. And during this time, you basically recover from a short rest. And after all the fires are extinguished, people gathering up the dead and wounded, all the cleaning efforts, they slowly begin to wind down for the evening. A woman arrives, pleading hysterically for help. You must help me! She has taken my girl! My Serena is gone, and my husband, Boris, has gone after them. I cannot stop him.
Oh, no. We're getting looked in way too many things this time. I vote we stay out for one.
You can cower at the end if you like, but I have business to take care of.
Cower? Cower, you say? Boy, you tree thing, whatever you. Sorry, my words are failing me.
Shelly will chitter back, sounding like the clacking of branches against each other as she tells him to piss off in Sylvan.
Okay, let's see. Are you guys gonna talk to this woman at all?
Where's your husband?
I'd like to know what Celestine would like to do. She's been kind of quiet.
I know I've been kind of quiet. I've had a dog bother me. I almost had my computer and everything toppled over. Okay, now it's a woman asking for help for her husband?
No. She has taken her girl. She's taken my girl. My Serena is gone, and my husband Boris has gone after them.
I'd ask her if she saw, asked her who took him, or her little girl.
She explains to you that Glovia cast a spell on them and took the girl. And that as she was crying hysterically outside, someone has screamed to her that she was seen leaving the town with Glovia, heading towards the manor.
I think we should go.
I agree.
Let's go!
Alright.
Let's go play
So we
Hero.
a new map, and make sure everyone can control their characters for me.
Right, well,
And everyone can see each other, correct?
Yes.
Everyone, what?
Can everyone see each other's tokens?
Yeah.
yes.
So real quick, we are going to take a restroom break and come right back. Okay, we are back.
The group's been rallying each other while they're joking with each other in this horrible, misty plan.
Yes. There is a road from the village, although it has not seen wagon or carriage traffic in years, and is now nothing more than a footpath. The enormity of the home is in sharp contrast to the buildings you've seen so far in the area. Once a lavish estate that surely hosted many grand affairs, Flanescu Manor has fallen into dilapidated from neglect. An imposing granite structure perched on a bluff, the home boasts an impressive view over the Salvage Woods to an ominous castle in the distance. You arrive at the entrance. In front of the estate there is a circular path for carriages. Multiple gargoyles stare down from their parapets in disapproval. Huge black wooden doors with rusted iron bindings offer a cold reception.
Some people have no sense of style.
Now, say I'm a little conflicted here. On the one hand, it's exactly my kind of place, but on the other hand, everything I've seen, I'm not quite liking this one.
Well, shall we see if the master is home?
Sure. Hey, Angelo, how about you going up there and ring the doorbell, as they say?
Oh, of course it's me. All right, sounds like fun.
And he's just going to come over here and kind of hide behind, I guess, his pillar. If not, Asgrim.
At the door there?
Yep.
I go knocking away.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. I perceive everything.
Ooh.
You reach up and knock on the wooden doors. You kind of notice that these doors appear to not have been used in a very, very long time.
Can I do an investigation check to see if there are any other doors?
You can give me another perception check.
Okay.
Check reveals that there is a path that leads to a side entrance on both sides of the manor.
Do you see
Information
the
to my
trap?
buddies. He's not a for footprints.
Are there any tracks?
No.
Me.
Can the doors be open?
You can try to open them, yes. You reach out to open them. They open very easily. Standing at the entrance to the doorway, maybe the little token so you can see it. The grand foyer is obviously made to impress. The ceiling is open to the second story, and ultimately to a glass pane roof, which is currently leaking very badly. Pillars line the sides of the room, supporting an overlooking rail on the second story. An impressive staircase is opposite the door.
Anyone home? Asgrim calls out as he steps inside.
To step inside, you notice that the floor is not the most stable of floors.
Gonna roll a perception check looking for any weak spots. Or would that be an investigation?
I'm going to do investigation.
17.
notice that the whole floor in here is ready to collapse if too much weight would be put on it.
Old friends, we should cross this one at a time. And Asgram will creep over to the stairway. What were you going to say?
I was gonna say that'd be a good idea.
Alright, I'm gonna make a perception roll to see if I can see anything valuable.
And it
From
begins.
what you're seeing, you don't notice anything valuable.
Does the stairway seem equally ready to collapse?
No. Once you come onto the stairs, it seems a lot more firm.
Just here, Tommy. Azagram, whatever your name is, where are you?
Tommy, I'm up here.
Where? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, there you are.
Yes, your
Angelo's
tokens are
gonna
set up.
sneak in.
If you cannot see it, it's out of your character's vision. So in this room, as you're crossing through,
Bless his neck.
has different doors leading out of it, and these stairs kind of go up and to the second floor if you want to keep on going up.
I will lead the way. And if anybody can't see, I will cast light. Does anyone not have dark vision?
I'm a human.
You have two people, basically they have lit torches to see in short range.
Okay. Do these stairs appear to kind of wrap around right and left, or do the right and left always?
These kind of both, like as you're coming up the first set of stairs, it comes onto this landing, and then to your left or right, it goes up again to a second floor.
Well, shall we, gents? I know we haven't been invited, but nothing like a little bit of good breaking and entering to get the blood flowing.
Didn't really seem like anyone had really been using that.
Yeah, I'm with you, Razzie.
So we're gonna go up. Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me do tokens.
Move all the tokens! Yeah!
Move it, move it.
Alright, should be like kind of in the middle of the map.
Alright. Who here thinks that I should cast locate object for the darn powder box?
Might be a good idea.
Do it.
You don't have any kind of luck with the spell to locate the powder box.
Someone doesn't want it to be found.
I don't even know what we're here for. I'm just looking for anything good.
As Graham creeps ahead, stealthily as he can.
Second.
Not very stealthily.
He starts sneezing.
I guess I might as well roll for stealth.
Girl at the age of 9
in here.
hears it in the hallway.
Hey,
And she
I'm
says,
moving
"Hi."
quietly.
I see you.
Boy, what was that?
Isabella, you got out of your room.
Oh, you know my name. Yes, my name's Isabella.
You don't remember me, is
I'm
it?
so happy to have guests. No, I've never met you before.
Where's your mother?
Oh, she's here somewhere. She's fixing Daddy.
Again.
Daddy
she-
needs lots of fixing.
Is she still dead looking?
Yes, she is a ghost.
Tommy, have some tact.
Oi,
And as she
he's not right.
is talking to you, it's like, yes. She's fixing Daddy as she walks into the room. She pokes her head out. Come see my toys.
Right. Well, I know what room I'm not going into. And I'm gonna look at this door right there, see if I can see any traps on it.
Peek under it. Peek under the door. Peek under the door.
You determine that there's no traps in the door.
All right, I'm gonna try to turn the doorknob and see if it opens. Yay! I'm gonna step in.
It opens very easily. This room is clearly an inventor and craftsman's workshop. All types of contraptions lie about the floor and workbenches. Cogwheels, springs, and other mechanical objects you have never seen before scattered everywhere. Many toy soldiers and mechanical men lie about. Some of them hang from the rafters, swinging slowly as their eyes appear to follow your movements. There are also a few human and large-sized mechanical arms with some weapon modifications.
Really? So they have like human-sized arms?
There's some human-sized, and larger-sized mechanical arms on the floor and kind of spread about.
Right. I'm gonna pick one up and put it in my backpack.
Little girl peeks through the wall. Don't take Daddy's tools and toys. You won't like that very much.
I put my toy back down.
Right.
At its head.
I'm just going to ignore the little girl that clearly does not exist. It's not here. He's just going to continue to put it in his backpack.
As she advances, Asgrim says, "Look, Isabella, I have a special toy to show you." And he pressed the
What's that?
digitates and a tin soldier that briefly doffs its hat and then disappears at the end of 6 seconds.
Ooh.
Anything else in here?
Yeah, there is, workbenches and toys hanging from the ceilings. Like they've been
Stairs.
kind of like if you're in a workshop. Like if you're in a workshop and there are toys that are hung to be repaired of some sort or worked on.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep going like down these stairs. Are the stairs going down or up?
Those stairs are going down.
All right, I'm curious, so I'm gonna.
Tommy, there are a couple
I have a
of doors on this
question.
level. Should we investigate them?
Perhaps not wander off on your own.
This is right here.
That
There was a door
probably
down
hasn't started
here.
This one.
All we gotta do, nip our head down, take a quick little gander, come right back up. It's not a big.
Isabella, have you seen another little girl by the name Serena?
No. With that, she kind of as you shaking her head no, she walks into the next room, back through the wall.
Uh-oh.
Right. No matter what y'all say, I am not setting foot back in that blessed room. Not anymore. Not again.
Just stand in the doorway then.
Not even in the
I think-
doorway. I'll stand outside.
I think she knows something.
Asgrim will open this room down to the south. Or attempt to.
I'm just gonna stand like on the piece of the wall, like in between the two doors, just stand there on my back to the wall. I'm not stepping in there. He doesn't like that, but
Reach out to turn the handle. The little girl comes running out of the room. Through Angelo, through you, sends chills up your spine. No, that's Mommy's workshop. I don't know if you want to go in there.
I'm sorry, Isabella. I was looking for a bathroom. What are these two rooms over here? And Graham gestures down here to this pair of doors.
Oh, that's the theater room. Come, we should go watch. We should go watch the play. And she kind of walks, like skips, and walks through the door.
A play? Angelo goes in.
yeah, Tommy's got his own ideas. He's gonna go in there when they're distracted.
I'll also head in.
Where are we going?
We're following. Angelo's following the little girl.
Tommy's gonna go in.
Okay, I really do not recommend you guys split up the party and work together as a team here.
Now, why does everybody want to go watch a movie when we need to see what Mama's doing?
Then call back Angelo.
Angelo, get back here now.
Why? Looks like something fun is going on.
Look.
This is not
Following a ghost and splitting up is a bad idea. How about this? Before everything's said and done, I'm sure we will visit every room of this mansion. How about we just flip a coin for now to figure out where to go first?
All right, if you say so.
I just don't understand how when we're Shanghai in this little ghost woman's room, and now we find ourselves back in the actual world, in the actual building that we were in magically. You want to go running off with this ghost girl?
Yes.
Right. You absolutely went bonkers already.
You noticed that earlier. Did you forget?
Look, Tommy, in my experience, you can either figure out magic or you can deal with it.
Right. And I vote we're dealing with it by not following the spooky half-dead ghost woman girl.
Do you think that her mother will be less spooky? The woman who fixes people?
Maybe not. But she might not be a ghost. And if you're not a ghost, I can deal with it.
I think we need to look at the real point here. What were we coming here to do in the first place? To find this little girl that somebody took. I think it's all connected. We need to check. Not go watch movies.
Well, there are two more doors over here. Isabella, where's the bathroom in this place?
Oh, Mommy and Daddy's room. There's one downstairs.
Based on something that I found earlier, if the little girl was kidnapped and brought here, she may very well be in the workshop, and she may not be what we want to find anymore.
Yet we may get to her before anything happened.
Isabella, do you have any friends? Any other little girls that have come here to play with you lately?
Oh yes, I have friends. They like to play. They're downstairs. You wanna go meet my friends? something?
I have an idea, Isabella. We know someone that wanted to be a friend. She came here. And we have a feeling she might be in this room right here. Now, you can go in and out. So would you be a darling and go in and find out for us? I'm rolling deception, by the way.
Deception, it fails. I don't go into the mommy's room.
Alright. We're gonna have to go in here
I'll show you my
eventually, one way or
friends.
the other.
She kind of runs down the stairs and disappears.
We have 2 other rooms over here as well.
I say we just go in here and trust the fates. I
It's
don't
been
want to
kind of
be
it so
here
far.
any longer.
I want to check Mom and Daddy's room. I'm curious.
You can play.
Isabella, can you take us to meet your friends?
Yes. And she runs downstairs and disappears.
Asgrim follows. Calls back, remember, the floor.
Good.
So I'm gonna get her token.
Isabella, where are you?
Here I am. And she kind of giggles.
You're wonderful at hide and seek.
Yes, it's fine. And she runs down the stairs. Come on. See my
Thompson.
friends. Go play with my friends.
Tommy goes grudgingly, and you just hear him murmuring, "What do I look like, a nanny or something?"
She runs to the door here.
Don't get too far ahead of the rest of us, please.
Just hopping right over me, I guess.
What, you never jumped the stairs before?
I was just trying not to fall through the floor, you know.
She's looking at her feet, her shoes. There you are.
Sorry, people get slow when they get old.
And she runs up towards these double doors here and runs through the doors.
Can we open?
Peek under.
Alright, let's see. You peek under it, give me a perception check. You hear several footsteps in the room, and a little girl's voice. You can tell it's Isabella's voice. She's come up. Hey guys, I brought some friends for us to play with. Get new friends. And you hear like some shuffling of little tiny feet. Possibly other kids.
Possibly. Alright, so, who wants to go in first?
Asgrim walks through the door.
And just bust it open.
Yeah, without opening it, he just walks through the door.
Alright, so we're busting it
Oh,
open,
yeah.
or Give me a strength athletics check.
Sure. Not my best stat, but one sec.
I'll do an
An 11 with the assist.
Charlie's going to nudge Celestine and say, don't be on in.
Oh boy, here we go.
Isabella, I'm sorry to say your friends look like very boorish people.
Hold on. So you bust through the doors, knocking them open. Both Asgram and Angelo both fall like face first into the floor, into the room. Intricate crystal chandeliers dominate this lightly furnished room, clearly meant for entertaining. Ornately carved details and angelic paintings in the ceiling hint a once beautiful ballroom. The image falls away, however, as a number of waxen-skinned children turn to you. Most of them partially decomposed. All of them have had their chests cut open, revealing an empty cavity. When they see you, they begin snapping their teeth together in a disturbing rhythmic anticipation of food. Almost in unison, they turn their heads towards you and begin to shuffle in your direction. Clack, 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 goes their teeth as they come at you.
Lovely.
Isabella is like, no, these are my friends. You're all my friends.
The dice hate me.
Don't hate just me.
Okay, so Steve, what's your go?
Let's see. I've got. Shoot, I didn't add. Hold on, let me pull my. Okay. The first one the one in front of me, right here. I guess that's. I'm gonna hit with Shocking Grasp.
That's our person. That's Angelo.
What?
Don't hit me!
Yeah, don't hit Angelo.
That's it? Those are them? I can't tell.
Yeah, I can see you being like the Joker, like, here, buddy, let me help you up, and like shocking their hand.
Look, I know I'm
Well,
missing
it's
a
hard to tell
I'm not a
because they
ghoul.
don't look like people. I'm not even in the doorway. So they're standing in front of me.
They're
I
prone.
would recommend using a brain.
I think I forgot to add that to my thing. Not sure what I'm gonna do yet. I guess I'm gonna make my way into the room to see what's going on, since I've got people in front of me.
You have range magic? You can always roll range magic.
Yes, Angelo and our buddy here, as Graham, are prone, so.
Yeah, no, they'll eat me alive. They're zombies.
They certainly look like zombies.
See anybody?
Their goals.
Alright, you need to make a choice what you're gonna do.
Alright. I think I'm going to use fire on them.
Okay.
On that one over there.
Alright, your fire hits the undead child for 7 fire. The ghoul rushes towards you, Celestine, and bites you for 7 piercing damage. The other one joins in and hits you for 9 piercing damage. Asgard, the other one tries to kind of like to the let's see, south east of you. It tries to get at you, but just can't really get to you. But it's hungry. It's like chomping its claws, like. Asgard, let you go.
I heave myself to my feet before I do anything else. And I will immediately rally Celestine with my bonus action. And give her 6 temporary HP.
Okay.
And then I will strike this ghoul to my southeast with my rapier. And I will, that'll miss.
Yeah, unfortunately it's a miss.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Alright, Angelo, what you got?
Well, I'm gonna get to my feet, and then I'm gonna use Action Surge, and I'm going to attack the one that's diagonal to me. With the noodle.
Celestine, you were hit for 16.
Well, I was attacking the one diagonal.
No, she asked me.
16? You said
Yeah.
6?
16. 1-6.
Okay.
Alright, so which one are you attacking? I'm sorry.
The one below Celestine.
Okay. You smack it upside the head with a lance. How much damage? 4. Alright, Thomason, what you got?
Ashley should be ahead of me. She has a 4 and I have a 3.
Yep, I can't count. I'm a Marine. Becky, go.
Alright, let's see. Ashali is going to raise her hands dramatically into the air above her and chanting words of power cause vines and plants to spring forth from the ground below as she casts Entangle. Can you give me something with like a 20-foot aura on it so I can like position it so you can see where the effect is?
There you go.
And I guess I'll position it here, because I don't want to get Celestine in it. Alright, so this is difficult terrain, and then anything inside of the range of it, has to make a strength saving throw. The target number is 14, or they are restrained. And then each turn on their, if they are restrained, each turn on their turn, they can try to make another strength saving throw to break free.
Okay. The roots come out from the ground an area that you have marked here on the map, and the roots come out around the little kids and entwine them in roots, making it so they can't move.
And then, as Shali finishes her turn, she's going to call out to Celestine, "Get out of there!"
Okay, how is it?
Okay, we can move through other people's spaces, right?
Yes, you just can't stop in other people's spaces.
I think it counts
Okay.
as terrain as well.
That's fine. So I'm gonna do a dash, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dash through Angelo and Celestine, and charge that one, driving him back, and effectively taking his spot. Did you get that?
Yes, 1 second. Alright, so moving through a person is going to be difficult terrain. And you cannot charge over difficult terrain.
You could probably just walk over there and shove it instead of charging.
Yeah, he still has the movement to do that.
Alicia?
No, I'm here. I'm just trying to think. Because I don't see where dash is a charge.
Well, I mean, the distance
it's
that
fine.
you're moving.
No, I'll just take out my bow instead and tank that guy.
You're going to charge him and push him. That's the rules for charge.
Right, but so a dash for me is a bonus action. I'm not seeing in the player's hand guidebook. I have a PDF. I'm not seeing anywhere where it actually specifically talks about a charge, and that's what I'm saying. From my understanding was whenever I dash, I could either dash up on someone and get an advantage to roll for attack, or push them back like 5 or 10 feet.
Hey,
But
Carl,
regardless, it's
that
fine.
thing
I'm
you're-
just gonna attack with bow.
that thing you're quoting there is a variant rule, and what Tommy's saying he wants to do is move from where he was 20 feet into that fool's terrain and use a shove attack. I don't think he's actually. I think he's just used the word charge. I don't think he's trying to do a charge action.
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna attack with my bow.
Okay, so where are you going to move to? Sorry for 2 seconds. I thought you said you were going to charge.
I'm not moving.
At the...
I'm not moving.
Okay,
I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna attack that one with my bow.
okay. And it's a hit. Alright, Celestine.
Alright, so the one in front of me, right here,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna reach over and touch her and use a shocking grasp. and hope it works.
So roll me a 1d8. Basically, if you cast a spell, it'll roll it all for you.
Yeah, I rolled.
Why is it not in your attacks? Should have had a little thing in your attacks.
In my what? It's on the second page. It's not on the first page. Or it's in the spell page. I didn't know how to get it on the other page.
Okay, look on your first page now. However you put the spell in, I might do that, but you should now have an attack button for Shocking Grasp.
Okay, so I need to do that one then?
Yes, do that. Click on the word Shocking Grasp. There you go. And that is a hit for 6 lightning.
I'm still trying to get used to all this.
No, it's fine. That's why I was just trying to check out real quick, because might as well fix it right now versus kind of deal with it for the next 3 hours.
Well, thank you.
Alright, Celestine, the ghoul that you just shot. Shocking doesn't affect its attack.
Hey, real quick. Oh, sorry. Is the one to the east attacking her?
What are you doing?
I was gonna ask, is it the one to the east or the south? Because I have the protection fighting style.
This one right in
It's
front of
the
me.
east. So when she just shot.
Okay, sorry.
The as you grab a hold of his hand to shock it, it takes the damage, but also bites you back for 8% damage. Alright, Asgram, it's your go.
For how much?
For 8 piercing damage.
Oof.
Not that I'm complaining, but the other ghouls not get actions this turn?
They are entwined in what's right second.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Okay. I'll just attack the one in front of me, rapier. That's an advantage, right?
Yes.
17 to hit.
You chop the little child in half, straight on the center.
Fantastic. And I'll action surge and attack the one to my southeast. 13 to hit.
You get advantages on this roll.
Oh, right. 15, rather.
Okay, and 5 piercing damage.
And I'll step forward and end my turn.
Angela, what you got?
I'm gonna squeeze those two to whack at the guy attacking Celestine. Or not. I did much squeezing.
Not. Alright. Ash? Start calling you Ash. Just change your name back.
Alright, are you hurt, Celestine? Your health bar isn't moving, and so, like, I know I keep hearing that you're getting hit, but I don't know if you're, like, doing that.
I have it on paper. I've been writing it on paper.
Oh, you need to update it on your token.
If you just click yourself, you can like write in like -5 on the red number there, and it'll change it. Okay, yes. Okay, I'm going to cast Healing Word as a 2nd level Healing Word onto. And so you
Alright, so
regain 10 hit points.
Is that your turn?
I'm gonna reposition a little bit to right here. And then I'm done.
Alright, Thomas.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know it's my turn. I'm looking at what I have. All right. I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna attack that one with my.
Talon's very ticklish. That's how much damage? 7 damage. Collapses to the ground. Celestine, check up.
Okay, so how many we have left?
2.
Are there two? Two? One in front of As. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I think I'm going to take a rain check and move out of the room for a little. I don't know if I can hit from the doorway, but should be able to. I don't know, because I'm over on that side. Trying to figure out where everybody's at. There's 2 left. With everything on there, I can't. Oh, I'm like how you can do that. I can't do that for some reason. So, how about if I try to hit the furthest one away with a frost?
I'm not sure if you'll have line of sight on that one, to be honest.
Okay, then no, I can't.
Wait, hold on. What are you gonna do now?
I was gonna try and do frostbolt on this one back here, but I don't know if I can see it or not.
No, you can do this one though.
Okay, well then I'll do a frostbolt on that one.
Alright, that's a hit. 3 damage. Hold the rolling for save. And did not pass. Asgam, go ahead.
Wonderful. I'll step forward, and I'll attack the one directly to my west now. 17 to hit for 5 damage.
Angela, what you got?
I am going to go for this guy with the pool noodle. I'm assuming a 22 hits.
Yes, yeah.
Alright, Ashali is going to cast Shillelagh as a bonus action. She's going to step into the room and she's going to clobber the crap out of this one. And since it's entangled, she has advantage. Make sure I have the right attack here.
I just clobber over the head and just knock its head off its body. Thomason.
Alright. I'm gonna step in. And I'm gonna shoot that one with my bow.
Hits.
It actually did a little more than 7.
Celestine.
Okay, I'm gonna back up a little here, see if I can hit that one within range with a frost ray of frost.
Okay, it is a hit. Four damage. Alright, Ash, the spell has gone too far off of the thing for you to check it.
The duration is 1 minute.
You're asking, yeah, that's 6 rounds. I know you're asking a lot of rules questions and stuff. We can talk about the rules after the game here. But what was my save? I forget what the number was.
Your target number is 14.
Okay, and does it say, like, do I get the turn? If it saves, is it next turn it gets attacked?
Yeah, it uses its action to break free.
Oh, okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. Alright, so the child breaks free. Asgard.
I'll hit it again. No, I won't.
Nope. Angela.
Well, time to move over here. And then I'm gonna whack her. Is that a hit?
That's a hit? Yes. Kill one of my monsters.
Poor little girl, we killed all her friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot an arrow at her.
Okay. You kill Isabel's little friends, and she starts crying. Those were my friends, and she kind of walks off through the wall, crying.
You just hear an arrow clink on the wall as it flies through her and she goes through the wall.
Ashali's going to attempt to herd Celestine into the room so she's not standing out here on her own where she can get in.
Gonna rifle through the pockets of the children. Waste not, want not.
We'll walk around to the room.
Okay, and then children's pockets, let's see. Alright, there's nothing in the pockets.
Well, this has been an unprofitable venture. Let's bring the rest.
So, are y'all done following around Ghost Little Girl? Hey, you never done none for all.
I think we need to still look around.
I think Tommy's jealous that we're instead.
Right. I think we should go back to Mommy's room.
Well, do
I'll
a look
second
around.
that.
They might have been guarding something.
There's a door here to the south immediately. I'll listen at the door.
Okay, you hear nothing? Like,
I hear definitively nothing on the other side, apparently.
you hear some wind and some, like, the leaves blowing.
I'll go ahead and try the door.
Angela, are you going to join?
The ground
Probably.
level on the back of the estate is much lower than the front. Setting the balcony some 15 feet off the ground, a beautiful vista over the top of the salvaged woods may be enjoyed from this vantage. The moldering remains of furniture lay in splinters on the bust below.
I'd say it was a beautiful night, were it not for the curse.
Petition
Hey,
to
man.
rename our paladin to sign.
Isn't the mother's room just above here?
I reckon so.
Right. Maybe I could climb on up there and see if there's a window or something.
And here we go again.
How far is it to the bottom from the veranda here? Like if one were to just fall from the veranda.
15 feet off the ground.
Go for it, Tommy.
Well, I'll be climbing up, not down.
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to climb up, and I do have second story work for being a thief. I want to choose being able to climb faster than normal. Climbing no longer costs extra movement. In addition, that's for the run and jump and all that. So is there something I need to roll?
Athletics.
All right. Athletics, which is 0. Well, I'm gonna need a good roll or a critical on this. Yeah, no.
There we go.
Okay, at the time, let's say you fall about 30 feet. So I need you to roll 3d6 for me.
B1s, B1s, B1s. Hey!
There you
well,
go.
Oh.
It just barely eats through your temp HP.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if that's a good thing or what. Like,
As Graham leans over the veranda and gives you a thumbs up and said, "It was a valiant attempt, friend."
so is that damage?
Yes.
Alright, so I basically just lose 1 health.
Stop hitting yourself.
Well, shall we try this door behind us? Double doors always means important.
Well, I can see through the windows here, and I recognize this room from our dream.
All right, that was a thing.
I believe you're right. Very perceptive of you.
Shall we?
Someone else put the
You
boot in the
recognize,
door.
I'll
you
do it.
recognize this room instantly from your experience in the ritual. Although the condition of the room is very different. Someone has taken an axe to the harpsichord and most of the furnishings. You see evidence of the remains from the frame that held the family portrait in place.
In we go?
I'm assisting Angelo on this check.
Oh, you open the doors and go inside. They're not locked.
Oh,
or anything.
darn.
Good teamwork, Angelo.
Teamwork. Makes the dream work.
Isabella appears and she kind of sighs. Kill my friends, but hi again.
To be fair, they were going to chew on us. And I'm still looking for that damn bathroom.
Buddy, they were going to chew on you. They were going to help you join us and stay here.
I don't want to stay here.
Play forever. Why not? It's fun. It's fun to play. I have lots of toys upstairs.
I don't want toys, though.
Isabella, I have more toys than you could ever imagine. And Asgram prestidigitates like a slinky, and then like a bop it, and then like marbles.
That is amazing! Come on, you have to go to the bathroom. I guess I can at least help you do that. I don't want to clean that mess up. She starts walking here and out through the door. Or through the door.
Alright, quick. I'll go take a leak. Search for the powder box.
Well, don't go too fast. We should probably stick
You want
together.
Do you want the powder box to powder your nose?
Well, look, do you want to hold it while I leak as well? Come on.
I mean, if you need some
Come on,
help.
keep hands. Let's go.
Now the Pistons have been over here.
What kind of armor is our
Tommy looks
out?
back. So, Sting, you coming? You just going getting around out there on the
So the
Okay.
door opens. It's a small latrine, the small table, and a wash basin. There's some scenes of a cavalry battle with a door in the walls. There you go. And she walks out through the wall. I'm not staying, by the way.
Oh, thank goodness. Alright, I questioned the decor, but a bathroom is a bathroom.
I look under the that I'm standing in front of.
Oh, that's better. I feel like I'll be twice as effective in battle now.
You look under the door for that room, and you see maybe like a large open room, maybe some table legs.
No one in it. That's mainly what he's looking for. I open the door.
One second. You open the door, there's a big, huge spider.
Oh,
Isabella, is this your pet? We don't want to
Get
maim
out of the house!
It runs kind of goes along the floor and out of sight.
I watch it with absolute fascination.
Celeste backs away to the wall, like, oh, gross.
Here's a question real quick. What's this blue thing?
Is that the box?
Go and look at it.
Yes, I look at it.
So it's a bust of a marble man. There's a name inscribed on this base. Give me a Constitution investigation check.
Do you want Constitution or investigation or both?
Investigation check. Can't really make out the name, but his eyes are watching you as you move around.
Oh, creepy. And is the
I'm
painting
moving it.
still intact from before?
You cut yourself off, do what?
Is the painting still intact from before?
No, it is torn up on the ground.
I mend it.
We're calling the.
It's just a frame, so the frame is now put back together.
I'll see what's in this
Okay.
desk.
Find nothing in the desk.
Okay.
Off we go into the grand blue yonder.
This one elegant room has not been used for its purpose in many years. A large table bearing a cobwebbed draped candelabrum is surrounded by chairs that have been covered with linens to shield them from the dust. The wall at the south end is adorned with the Flonescu family crest.
I'm going to open this door.
You open the door. This is once a place where men would adjourn after meals. The room has not been used in quite some time. On the walls, various weapons are displayed. Isabella is standing outside the door, just kind of peeking in.
Are these weapons in any decent shape? Like, do they look like they have any value?
There's 4 long swords, 2 shields, 2 daggers, and a great sword.
Well, there's some stuff in there if you want to take some stuff, Tommy. You might be able to carry some.
Yeah, leave that to Tommy.
Get them daggers.
You have to take the daggers.
Sure. What do they look like?
You look at them closer, and they're ornate matching silver daggers.
Yeah, I'll pick them up and take them.
Alright, what now?
I'll open this door I'm in front of.
It opens like what appears to be like a small hallway, the door leads in.
Well, we have this room and this room on the first floor to investigate. We want to knock those out before we sweep upstairs.
Sure, why not?
Start making my way south. And I'll open the door when we're up.
Okay, as you get closer to the door, there's a strong stench of dead corpses as you get closer to the door.
Ugh,
Try to open it, and
hang on.
it seems to be locked.
Before we go through there, I'm gonna need to get out my cloak of hiding so I can hide myself from this stench.
You are a wise man, Tommy. Is anyone here proficient?
Three of are locked.
As I eyeball Tommy.
Pardon? I couldn't hear
I look up.
anything.
Oh, is anyone proficient with thieves' tools?
Yeah, I gotcha. Hang on.
Unlock the door.
Does he have disadvantage from within the folds of the cloak?
No, I'm not going to give him disadvantage.
I don't know if he's gonna put the cloak around his head, but he's definitely going to use like something to like kind of deaden the stench a little bit from his nose.
Nice.
Very good. So you hear a click noise, and the doors are now unlocked.
All right, there you go. Why don't you go back off here now? You do your thing.
Well done, Tommy. You're proving worth your gold. Now, push through. Do I see the source of the corpse smell?
Where you're standing, no, you do not.
I will poke my head in.
Once some sort of garden, the large plants have overgrown wildly, the roots bursting the pots and spilling dirt around the floor. Leaves flood the windows, and trees and plants reach ceiling 20 feet overhead. Near the far wall, there is a pool of putrid water and blood. Rising out of its center is a significant pile of appendages and various body parts. The room is humid and thick with moisture, coating the walls with a slippery growth. A pile of rotten wood lies in the northern end of the room, the remains of what used to be a staircase.
Isabella! Isabella, what in Timora's mercy is this?
No Isabella around. Alright, Asgram and Angelo, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy, here we go. Rip.
Both saved.
Oh.
As you enter the room, the smell is even stronger.
You sure we want to even go in here?
I'm not, actually. I guess I will do an investigation check from the door, just to see what I can perceive in this room. Do that with disadvantage or however you want me to do it.
This would be with disadvantage.
12.
You don't really notice anything of value unless you was to walk over and dig through the body parts.
Does anyone here feel like we have a compelling reason to go digging through the corpse pile?
I don't have
I'm
one.
doing anything with those pieces of what used to be people. It's piling it up and setting it on fire so that they can rest peacefully.
Aye, there's something to be said for that.
What? We might set more than just them on fire if we're not careful.
There's something to be said for that,
Sure,
too.
that would be a bad thing.
True. Seeing out, that's probably not very pretty.
I think we should go, find what we're looking for, whatever that may be, and then afterwards, then we set it all on fire.
For once, I think I am going to agree with Tommy.
I find myself without a compelling argument otherwise.
But I would suggest we relock the door just in case.
That's for sure.
Tommy, if you would do the honors, please.
I'm not even sure what I'd roll for that.
Now you just shut the doors. There you go.
Alright, and let's head over to this last door on the floor. First floor.
I guess it's not the one that's down here then.
Oh no, to the north and east. Bravely step in.
Bravely one.
A plush sofa and chairs, as well as a broken mirror and wash basin on the outer section of the room. A large latrine shielded by a curtain lies on the northern wall.
Compelled by narrative
There's-
faith.
Yeah, there's like a curtain thing that kind of blocks it, so you can go like to the bathroom in private.
I double dog dare you to go look behind the curtain.
I am compelled.
Okay, roll me a 1d20.
God, this is the time I lost my ear.
So everyone's rolling?
Just,
Straight
as in-
back, and out jumps Isabella. Boo! I got you. You kind of jump a little bit.
Isabella, what in Tyr's name is that pile of body parts in your garden?
They fall, and they appear.
Who did that?
And that's all she says. She shrugs. No idea.
You know, that's not something that people normally keep in their houses, you know, just piles of limbs. Have you considered that that's a little abnormal?
As she walks through the wall.
Alright, I don't think we're going to be getting any help from the child.
Right. Are we done down here? Or are we gonna go up now?
follow you upstairs, I guess.
Perhaps a short rest would be advisable before we go and tangle with Mommy.
How about on the staircase, where we know it's maybe not safe, but firm ground.
We do have these rooms as well, I've just now noticed.
I think let's go tangle with... Yes?
Sounds good.
Mother Dearest and most likely Poppy too.
Might have the keys to this place if nothing else.
short resting on the stairs?
Sounds good to me. Before we do, I'd like to rally everyone, give a brief inspirational speech about how we're here to save everyone, this young girl's life, and spin the rest of my inspiration dice to give Angelo, Ashley, and Thomason temporary HP.
Yep,
Okay,
yep.
City, thank you for the follow. I didn't hear the noise of the music.
So,
In what order?
in the order I said, sorry. So, Angelo 8, Ashley 3, and Thomason 4. I get those superiority dice back with the short rest, fortunately.
Alright.
Yeah, I think I'm
In the
gonna take the
bathroom, while you
moment
guys
to
are
run
in
to
the
the bathroom real quick too.
Okay.
And I need
While
to go
you're
check
resting.
something. It'll be just a minute.
Okay, so we're just gonna take a break for just a minute. I'll just take a quick, 2-minute break.
Cool.
Yep,
All right.
Celine's back.
All right. So y'all take a short
Remember
break.
to spend hit dice. Tell the student.
Isabella just comes and sits at the top stair here, just kind of staring at you.
Isabella, are there any other rooms full of corpses like that one downstairs?
I don't think so. I haven't seen. I see toys. And I go places.
Isabella, is your mommy or your daddy home?
Mommy's fixing daddy.
She's always fixing daddy.
Yeah, the thing is, you ain't say if she is here or not. For as far as I'm concerned, you ain't done nothing to help us at all. Just lead us into more and more danger. So, here's all.
She sticks out her
Isabella.
tongue and walks off.
Ah,
Oh boy, now you've done it.
Thanks, Tommy.
Right. Why should I care about the feelings of an unfeeling ghost girl? Huh?
Tommy, don't take this the wrong way, but I suspect that the banshees will eat you first.
Whose this door was?
Alright, so we're gonna do.
I think so. It was that door.
So we opening this door? It's by Angela?
Who's opening it?
Roll dice.
Well, for me, I'm curious to know what's going on behind that. Since Mommy's always fixing Daddy.
I'll pop it open for already.
No, I can say something, but I won't.
1 second for your
Damn it, Isabella. I knew there was another room with corpses.
Well, what do you
That
expect?
one
Mom was always fixing Dad.
Once the master's bed chambers, this room has been cleared of any bedroom furniture. 5 large tables have bodies in various states of autopsy, or assembly. It's difficult to tell which. Body parts have been combined and stitched together, creating massive hulking cadavers, some with mechanical parts attached using horrific procedures. Other tables hold all manner of various body parts, vital reagents, and surgical instruments. Many scientific anatomy books, diagrams, and notes lie scattered about. An alchemy station is next to a door on the far west side.
Alright, ladies and gents. What are we here for? Are we here for a snuff box? Or are we here for a little girl?
We're gonna kill everything in this house and burn it down now.
Whatever it is, we need to find it, or we need to get out and burn it all down.
Asgram's looking for something flammable on this alchemy table.
Can Shelly open this door?
Sorry, that should be a 12.
Second. Everybody's tokens here. Okay. So what we do?
I'm investigating this alchemy table with the 12.
It's a man. He's been stitched together with, you know, like legs from maybe like an orc or something, an arm of a half elf. You
Should
look
we be
at his
chopping
face,
these up?
though, and it looks familiar.
Familiar how?
Roll me a perception.
22.
The face of this monstrosity is that of Lucian from the painting.
You reckon we should just take its head off now? There's no telling when that beast might stand back up.
Yeah, better now than later, I say.
I say we should disassemble it.
Alright, I shall do the... I whack its head off.
What are you going to use to whack its head off?
My axe.
You raise your axe above the monstrosity. You come crashing down. Its eyes open, and it snatches the axe out of your hand and throws it across the room. It stands up.
Well then.
Oh crap, I guess
As
we're
we
in
go.
for a fight.
At least we're not surprised.
Nope. That was probably Daddy.
We're pretty sure 100% Laddie there.
Roll initiative. Please don't let me be slow again. Please don't let me be slow.
Oh boy, here we go.
I think I'm the one that's slow this time. Well, no, Angela's got me beat.
Barely.
Is there
We'll help each other over.
Celestine and Asgrim that you want to go in? Or does it matter?
In.
Say what?
Sorry.
Alright, Asgrim goes first.
Oh yeah, that's
Thomason,
fine.
here you go.
Alright. I draw my sword and step forward and attack.
Your bloody sword swings through the air and misses. Ash, it's your go.
Alright, let's see here. Ashali is going to cast Shillelagh as a bonus action, and she's going to casually saunter up over here and bonk this dude on the... There's her spell. And then here's the bonk.
Bonk him. How much damage? For 8 damage. Alright, Angelo grabs a hold of you and slams his hand down onto you twice for 20
Ow.
damage.
am I able to stand on top of this table and still attack? Or
Yes. Yes.
okay, I will throw myself up here so that we have this creature fully surrounded, and I will attack. Actually, with bonus action, I'll hex him first. Sorry.
Okay.
A 10 to hit.
What is your hex damage?
Oh, sorry, my hex damage is 1, and I will throw a superior dice on there for menacing attack. Which is a DC 13 wisdom.
Does not make the pass.
I'm sorry, what was that?
He does not make the does not make the same.
Okay, and I'll end my turn.
Celestine.
Okay, I am going to throw a firebolt at it.
Your firebolt misses.
I do it.
Angelo.
Well, I'm gonna whack him with the noodle since my axe is somewhere else.
And your noodle hits. Said it once for you. So one time I'm gonna say it. For 6 damage.
I hit it.
I know if I told you we named it the noodle, I was not gonna tell you that you named your noodle. Did it for you once.
Ah.
Thomason.
Do I have an advantage on him?
Yeah.
Yay! Then I do get my sneak attack. All right. Well, I'm gonna attack. Attack with my sword.
Alright.
And that's the damage. And then I get extra die 6 damage.
I love it. Alright, Ash.
Alright, I guess I'm just gonna wail away on this dude. I don't know, are we doing any advantage or anything from flanking?
Yes. Like we have advantage.
Really?
Roll 9. And that is a hit.
Oh.
I'll use my reaction to impose disadvantage on any attack that hits the first of any of this.
Okay. He turns around to Thomas and with his disadvantage he misses both times. Ask him.
He'll hurt no one else. I will hit him again. 23 to hit.
And then you still have Hector, right?
Yep. That's my turn.
Alright, I'm gonna blast with a ray of frost this time. See if I can't hit some damage. Come on, let's do that. So did it hit?
Yes, for 5.
Okay.
Oh, not now, so go ahead. Angelo, what you got?
Gonna whack him.
Beat him to death with a noodle.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Not with that roll.
That should be a hit.
That is a hit. Thomason.
Alright, here we go, the bloody sword.
And that is the added damage for the sneak attack.
Okay. Alright, Ash, here you go.
Alright, I just rolled my 2 attack, and then that'll be damage.
The golem just kind of collapses to the ground and lifeless.
Quick, take its head. These things have uncanny life in them.
I get my axe again and chop off the golem's head. Should we do the other ones as well?
You look for your axe, and it's under the table behind you.
Of course. I go get it.
You reach to brace yourself a little bit. You bend over to get your axe. You put your hand on the back of the lady's corpse that's on the table, and it's cold.
Here we go.
To the touch and clammy. As you draw your axe across the ground. What do you all do?
Can I investigate this table?
Good call.
And let's see. There's various vials of liquids.
Can I do like an Arcana check or something to see if I know what any of this stuff is?
Yes, you can. Through it all, you can see potion of healing.
Ooh, I pick it up.
I wouldn't drink anything I found in this place. You're braver than I am.
You know, I think about the same as Azzy over here. I wouldn't trust nothing up in here.
So, should I chop off everyone's head, or?
I don't think they're a threat to us at this point.
And furthermore, I'd say not to, just because I don't want you to curse her.
I'm sure Mommy knows we're coming now with the amount of ruckus we just made. Should we press through, or do you need a brief break, Angela?
Let's go. Let's go for it. Unless someone can give me a helping hand.
Oh, I got one.
And he reaches into his backpack and pulls out the doll hand that he put in his backpack earlier. Here you go.
I take it and put it in my bag.
I take another point of psychic damage.
No. That's mine. I'm keeping it.
Yeah, no, we're gonna have to wrestle for that now.
No, I don't wrestle. I just wait until you go to sleep and it's mine again.
Well,
All
we'll
right.
see.
I'm gonna try this south door.
Okay.
Another terrace.
Because the view from this balcony, only one level above, offers a much better view over the trees. The soft snow-covered valley below is a stark contrast to the horror that lies within.
The moon always looks so close over Barovia. Let's try this door on the right in the dissection room.
I peek under the door.
If you go to the door and you don't see anything.
Okay, I push it open.
This is the dressing chambers for the lord of the home. You don't notice anything around the room, except when you look up, it's like the room is upside down. There's clothes scattered all around, and all the furniture is smashed to bits, but it's up against the ceiling.
Well
Any
then.
coats or boots?
What?
Oh, I said any nice coats or boots?
Nope.
That's a bummer.
Angelo suddenly gets a brilliant idea and touches the back of this corpse.
You put your hand on the back of the corpse. You don't feel a heartbeat at all.
How about this one?
I'm not gonna go there. Okay, you just touch the back of the corpse. It's just cold and clammy.
How about this one?
How about this door over here?
Touch the corpse's thigh, and it's cold and clammy.
Can't you open the doors yourself, woman?
I whack the head off of this one.
I sure can, but you know I would like to not go in there alone.
Well, we'll have you back.
Besides touching corpses.
I whack the head off of this one with my axe.
I want to open this door. I think we found Mommy.
Quite possibly.
This room is lit by many candles. The air is thick and warm and carries the stench of mildew and rotting flesh. On opposing sides of the room, you see two tables. One holds the heavily decomposed body of a young girl in a new dress, her chest cavity open and empty, while the other holds the unconscious body of Serena, her skin covered in tiny arcane markings. Next to Serena's table is a hole in the floor, where a staircase once was. Between the tables stands Glovia, flanked by two humanoid figures wearing suits of armor over fine clothes. She wears strange spectacles and look of calm resolve, addressing you with a slow cadence. You've yet to kill the monster. I warned you he would be trouble. I can see that you're distracted. The ghostly image of a young girl floats in the air beside the woman, silvery tears streaming from her eyes. No, mother, the girl says in a faint, echoing voice. It hurts.
What are you doing to your own daughter?
Why, I'm going to summon her corpse, and with this arcane ritual, I'm going to put her spirit into this girl's body so I can have my daughter back again.
And I think someone said they were casting a spell.
Yes. Completely unprompted, Ashali will chant bippity boppity boo, I entangle you, and cast entangle.
It seems pretty prompted to me, honestly.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yes, I'm not gonna wait until she executes poor Serena over there before we act.
Control.
There we go, how about like that?
I think that'll work.
You want initiative?
Yeah, so you cast the spell, and let me do their save. What's the number again?
14.
They all three pass the same.
Yeet.
My initiative sucks tonight.
Well, Asgrim, seems like me and you are at the bottom of the pecking order.
Great, the monster goes first.
Well, at least it's difficult terrain.
And I don't know who's who over there.
I just see like a blue spider-like thing, and then one of the gold characters, and then the ghost girl that we've been following around all game long. The one that's probably mad at me and doesn't like me now.
I believe that the ghost girl is not a target, but all three of the other tokens kill them.
Still don't mean I'm not gonna shoot at her.
So the T is a target also?
No, that's a
That's
spell.
just for my spell.
Oh.
Alright, Angelo, you are first.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go. Whoops. And I'm a whack him.
Okay, so moving through these thorns is going to be heavy, like difficult terrain.
Oh, how big is area effect?
The big, huge green square on your screen. You see it?
Yeah, but is it like 20 feet?
Yeah, everything in a 20-foot radius from the tee.
You see it now?
Okay. I'll move over here and shoot him. Or not.
And it's a miss. Let's see. She's gonna move. Ash, did you go?
Oh, sorry. Okay, Ashali is going to stop concentrating on Entangle and cast a different spell, Moonbeam.
Okay, I was gonna say just use the same token.
Is it possible for me to unsnap this from the grid?
No, because if I do that, it's going to make it so you can't control it.
Alright, well I guess I'll put it there. I don't know.
Okay.
And then, let's see here. She'll take her movement over... Well, let me see the distance. To here.
Okay, so let's see. So his moonbeam, a silvery beam of pale light, shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40 feet high. When a creature enters the spell area for the first time on their turn, or starts its turn there, is engulfed by ghostly flames that cause searing pain. Must make a Constitution saving throw. Which both failed. Let's see. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save.
Yeah, my roll is a 14 for
Right? Celestine.
Okay, I am going to take aim at this. I don't know what's going on. I can't even I can't even move any.
So you can't move your token?
Okay, see if I can. Now I can. I'm gonna take aim at this one here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot it with a firebolt.
It's a miss.
I figured when I hit that 7 it was.
Thomason.
All right, I'm just gonna take a bow and get off. I'm gonna aim for that one.
Okay. For 5 damage. Asgrim.
Moonbeam damages allies, right?
Yes, it will hurt anybody.
Okay, take a 5-foot step in so I can see what's going on. And I will head to the south one. And I will attack the ghoul. 11 to hit.
It is a miss.
And I'll end my turn.
Yep.
Time to, the lady. I'm gonna pin cushion at the lady.
Well, your lance isn't far enough to reach her, understanding.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit the lance. It was supposed to be the... I'm a goof.
And it is a miss.
Rip.
Alright, it is Lay's turn. She is going to cast Misty Step. Misty Step, move here. And cast Inflict Wounds on Angelo.
Yikes.
Yeah, she started from the beam. I already rolled and took it off. Roll 1d20 plus what?
D20 or...
A character sheet for her is like on 2 different screens. Yeah, she's gonna cast inflicting wounds and hit you for 10 damage.
Ouch.
Alright, Asgram, the ghoul next to you is going to bite at you. He sees 20 and misses. Right. Comes at you with his claws and hits you for 7 damage. And that is for Angelo. Ash,
Oh
what you got?
boy. Angelo down.
Alright, Ashali's gonna use her action to move the moonbeam here, and then she is going to... Let me measure this. Come up here to the girl on this table, or whatever it is. And that's Ashali's turn.
Constitution saving throw. This one does not pass the saving throw. What does that mean? So you climb on top of the table with the little girl, and the table just is not strong enough to support you both. And the corpse of the little girl slides off into the hole in the floor.
Wait, it's a corpse?
Well, she's like unconscious with runes and stuff on her. Corpse, the body.
Uh-oh.
Whee! There she goes. So let's see.
Oh no. Okay. I'm going to step in a little bit further up here to see exactly. Oh, not that over that way to see what's all here. And I'm going to take a firebolt to this one over here.
It's a miss.
Sorry about that going to. It was from if it did it until too late.
That's okay. I figured. It does that sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes the internet connection is bad here.
Alright, Tommy, give me a charisma saving throw.
Front row.
Yeah, it's not one of mine.
So Isabella's corpse comes that her ghost appears in front of the doorway, and she sees you and look of anger on her face as she possesses you. She flies into your body.
Oh no.
Oh no.
As she does so, with Tommy's voice, she yells, well, before she does so, she looks at Glovia and she's like, "You'll be sorry for not listening to me," as she goes into his corpse. What is your Constitution modifier?
Pardon?
What is your Constitution modifier?
My Constitution modifier is 2.
Okay. So you can.
Did you say she came in out of my...
She's possessed you. She's inside your body.
Oh, okay, you said as she came up into my corpse. And I was like, did I die?
Okay. Yes, you died. You're not dead. You have basically 3 minutes that you can hold your breath while you're suffocating. Because you cannot breathe now.
It's like 30 rounds, we'd be fine.
Thomason, you move
Yes.
here. You have no control over your character at this second. Asgram.
So is the boy Angelo unconscious right now?
No unconscious. Yes.
Alright. I will provoke an attack of opportunity from the first ghoul, and I will move to his side.
Okay. If you do so, you're not going to be able to disengage.
Right, that's what I said. I'll provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Take 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
No, your AC is 20, never mind. No, you don't.
Okay. Alright, as I reach Angelo's side, I say, "Not that easily, lad," and I use my healing light to give him 1 HP, get him conscious again. And then I will attack the ghoul to my north with a 12 to hit.
It is a miss.
I will action surge back again. And miss again. And
Angelo,
I will
it's
end
your
my...
go. You are now stable.
Am I conscious?
You have 1 hit point.
Yeah, you got 1 HP.
Conscious. I'm gonna disengage. And hide back here. Oh, and then as bonus action, I am going to do second wind and regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus fighter level. Oh boy.
I see you rolling for Moonbeam, but from what I understand, you don't get to like hit it twice, right? You roll for Moonbeam, you moved it there and hit again.
Yeah, I don't know when you're counting it and when you're not, so.
Okay, yeah, I've already taken it. I just keep hitting Moonbeam on it. Want to make sure I'm on the same page. Alright, so what are you going to do for your bonus action, Angelo?
I did the second wind.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Ash, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Nice.
So I don't let the girl, it's gonna come right here. She's gonna teleport herself to right here. She's going to throw an exploding beaker at you. And you're going to make the save, but you're still going to take 5 damage from the explosion. And it's also going to damage the ghoul as well.
My moonbeam and
The ghoul steps close to you and tries to hit you but misses. Oh, there you go. roll. The ghoul tries to slash at you, Asgrim, and it misses. Ash, it's your go.
Alright, let's see here. More entangling!
You 13, right? What's the plus?
14 is the
14.
target
Alright, they
number.
both fail.
Alright, and since this guy is entangled now, Ashali is just going to casually walk away from him. Or you know what? No, she'll stay.
Alright, Celestine.
Let's see. I'm trying to figure out who. There's still one over there by Asgram, right?
Right.
We got 1, 2, 3. We still have 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to do a frost bolt at the one next to Asgram.
That one's a hit. Sick.
Cool, I finally hit with something.
Alright, give me a, was it charisma? Yes. Charisma saving throw.
Who, me?
Me.
Tommy. Tommy.
Let's see how this goes.
Oh, yeah.
You are no longer possessed. Isabella's ghost leaves your body, and she screams at you in frustration, returns and flies into the painting on the wall. And that is, the token is just the token that I had for painting, but the picture is of her. Okay? Here, I'll do it this way. Okay, so she basically goes into the painting, and the painting was a picture of her, and you tell that the face gets angry, and the painting like rips off the wall and becomes alive. Thompson, you can move now.
Okay, so I'm back to me. I can actually take my turn and everything.
Yes.
Okay.
You're possessed.
Is she an enemy now? Is that little ghost girl
She's
an enemy?
a giant painting of an angry version of herself.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna move.
You could roll for perception if you wanted to perceive if she was doing something.
No, it's all good. I'll just move. Okay, so I'm gonna get over here so that we're flanking him, and I'm gonna attack with my sword. Now, is that advantage?
Yes.
Since we're now flanking? Okay. Does that hit?
Yes, it's a hit.
And there you go.
You run your bloody sword through the ghoul. Asgrim, let's go.
Alright, that's difficult terrain, right? The entangle.
Correct.
Alright, I will move the feet up to the source of all of this mess, and I will attack her with my rapier. And probably miss again. Not a great night for this.
Yes. Angela.
The doorway so I can see where everybody is. And then I'm going to... longbow. And miss.
What are you attacking?
I was shooting the lady.
Yes, not. She does not pass her spell, but she casts Healing Word on herself. Spellcasting. And the ghoul does not pass. Ash, did you go?
Alright, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shillelagh. And I'm going to bonk the ghoul that's entangled right in front of me.
That's definitely a hit. Alright, Celestine?
Okay, we still have 2, right? I'm going to hit the one that's in front of over here with the Ray of Frost and pray that it hit.
It's a hit.
Yay!
Faces it to death.
Tommy, watch out.
This isn't looking good for me.
Use a smoke bomb.
There's nothing saying she's still in the painting.
Okay, Tommy, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Another one I'm not proficient in.
Okay, so yeah, the painting doesn't move. But you make your wisdom saving. Thompson, what you got?
Oh snap! All right, cool. the only save throw that I have that's worse than that is strength. All right, I want to drop my sword and pull out my bow and attack. And I'm gonna attack that one right there.
Okay. Nice solid shot of 7. Okay. Asgrim,
How wounded does Clovia look?
very wounded.
Asgrim says, Clovia, we know you've done this just because of the love that you bear for your daughter. You don't have to die here. You could still have her raised. You don't have to go about it like this. And I'd like to make either a persuade or intimidate check to stop.
Do intimidation.
Ah! Not when they roll like that, they don't yield.
Angelo.
I'm gonna move over here and shoot at the lady again.
My lessons have stuck.
I didn't drop the arrow, Sensei.
Save. That house. There it goes. Do the one. She casts Healing Word on herself. So there's no more goals, is it? Ash, it's your go.
Alright, Shali's going to step over here and she's going to clobber this lady in the head with her shillelagh.
Alright, it's a hit. Celestine.
Alright, Celestine's going to move into the room and hit the lady with a frost.
You get the killing blow.
Yay!
Ray of Frost. So it kills her. Angelo, I need you to give me Wisdom saving throw.
Who?
Angelo.
Got it.
Uh-oh. Ooh, good.
Alright, Thomas, finish your go.
Pardon? Oh, so we do still have one enemy left. Yeah, I guess I'll just shoot my bow. I don't think I'm gonna shoot my bow.
It just
Bow hits the painting.
trickled down.
I dropped the arrow.
How much damage you do?
Pardon?
You hit.
On
Is
a
she in the
5
painting?
when the original was a critical. Like, it was a critical failure.
Okay. Asgrim.
What signs of aggression is Isabella currently showing to us that she's going to possess people?
She's a mad painting. She has a very evil face.
I will walk over to the painting and I will attempt to take it off the wall and place it face down on the floor.
Her ghost comes out of the painting and she screams at you and flies to the wall.
Poor girl.
Don't matter none.
Is
Ain't got no
Clovia,
feelings anyways.
is Clovia dead, or is she still making death saving throws?
She is dead.
Unfortunate. Seems like we couldn't do anything for either of the children that we could have saved in here.
What about that one girl that went?
We can always go down and look, see if she's still there, but
I'll cast a light at the bottom and see what's illuminated.
Well, you can see into the bottom with your vision, and as you look down the hole, you can tell that some kind of creature has dismembered all her legs and arms.
Oh,
technically we can still take her back to her mother.
We could have her raised. True.
just saying.
Oh, that's not right.
Probably in pieces, but we could still take her back to her mother.
That just ain't right.
no.
Someone's trying to talk, but all I hear is like breaking up.
It's probably me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Angelo.
I think we just burn it all and leave.
Weren't we looking for a snuff box as well? Or am I misremembering?
Search her body.
Would be a good idea. I will search your body.
Let's see, what is this thing called? Okay, it's not letting me. There, I just cut and paste it. So you find on her body a neck, like a crystal lens, like glasses. Their eyes of charming.
We don't intend to leave that little girl's body down there with that creature, do we?
Why not? Ain't all we can do for her anyways now.
I say burn them all.
Nothing I can do, but a skilled priest could still reassemble the child and bring her back to life.
And who's gonna pay for it?
That's a bit of coin saved up.
Yeah, I certainly don't. I can tell you that much. I ain't gonna stick my money out for no little kid that ain't done nothing for me.
Sometimes death is an appropriate end to life. Perhaps we should consecrate this entire building into the name of Lavender.
Yeah, for once, I agree with the tree lady. Let's consecrate it with tons and tons of fire.
Isabel comes pouting into the room, and she says not to worry, that she will take care of her parents now. She's afraid of what the pretty lady might do, though, so I would not stay around here for too much longer.
What pretty lady, Isabella?
As she dissipates into nothingness.
Yeah, well, I stand by what I say. Let's not dilly around over here. Set the place on fire. Let's get out of here.
Agreed.
Begrudgingly, Asgram will exit the mansion with the rest of you.
So you return back to town. The lady you see that asked you to find Serena and her husband. Did you find?
I'm sorry, my woman, but both your daughter and your husband are dead. They died painlessly, if that brings you any comfort.
She begins to cry as one of her friends comes over and consoles her, and they walk off. That is the end. To be continued next week.
Woo!
So, Asgram, basically what I'm doing is, as you see by the screen here, is 13 weeks of horror. I'm doing all of season 4 back to back. And basically, all of the adventures are intertwined with each other. To one
Right.
thing. And, you're more welcome to play next week if you want to, just let me know. And,
I would love to, yeah.
if you can't, okay. And, so everyone gets, it was a 4-hour adventure, so let me finish up my stream thing. Hold on. Alright everyone, thank you for watching my channel 9, and I welcome you back again. Down below in the panels you will find info about myself and my next stream time. Don't forget to click on the little heart and follow me, and turn on the notifications so you won't forget when I go live next time. Also, I always have open seats, as you see at the bottom of the screen. If you'd like to participate in an adventure, join my Discord and shoot me a message. Thank you again, and have a great night.